Greetings LEGO fans, welcome to another live stream of the Vintage Brick. Tarzan the Destroyer is here, living up to his namesake. He's gonna destroy it. You're a menace. Just lie down and have a sleep, you crazy cat. He just wants a scratch. Come here. I'm sure he'll jump up soon. Anyway, how is everybody? I hope you are doing awesome. Hope you've had a fantastic day wherever you are, or you are having a fantastic day, whatever the time is. Today is the day that we finish this beast. It has been a long time coming, and I'm so excited. Well, we might finish it if Tarzan doesn't destroy it first, of course. I don't know if you can see him. He's kind of just, no, not quite. He's just out of shot, but he's doing his best to rub himself on the Millennium Falcon and pull off some panels. But anyway, Vault Dweller, we've got Vault Dweller in the house. It's so good to see you. And Alicia Videra, Alicia, welcome. I hope you are doing awesome. It is so good to have you guys on the stream. It has been so cool having you guys share this journey with me. It's been really, really cool to have some regulars who coming on and jumping on the stream and being here for most of, if not all of the streams. It has been really, really cool. And thank you guys so much. And Ryan is in the house. Welcome to the stream. Today's a good day. Today is a good day. I am so looking forward to getting this beast done. Obviously, we are up to stage 16 of 17, so we've got 2 stages to go, and we are going to go tonight until it is done. Tonight is definitely going to be the last stream, even if I have to be here till like 4 in the morning, which I don't think I will be, but we are going to get this done. But yeah, Ryan says, missed the last couple of streams, but wouldn't miss the last one. Exactly, it's so good. Excited to see it all come together. Totally. And I've got my my Global Culture Bar Wars shirt on in not memory, but in honor of the Millennium Falcon. It says here, it's not wise to upset a woolly. As in, that's a Kiwi and a sheep. It's kind of fun. Anyway, good old Bar Wars. Love it. Oh, sorry Tarzan. Did they give you a fright? So, yeah, I guess we should probably switch over cameras and get into this thing. Here it is in all its glory. Now, you totally have to be real careful now these days because it is fairly weighty. And I realized too that in the last stream, I actually knocked a piece off here, and it went flying into the depths of the ship. And I was like, I'll get that later. And then the stream was just about to start, and I was like, oh, that's right, there was a piece down there I needed to find. Figured out what piece it was. Went digging, and then knocked another piece, which went flying into the depths. But we got it all out, and we have put it all back together. So it is all good, ready to go. Now Tarzan, you are probably not really going to like me very much because I'm going to put this thing right where you are. Time to move, buddy. You might be able to squeeze this in there with you in there as well. But yeah, we'll move this guy back, or at least actually we might even be able to just move it off to the side a little bit. To be perfectly honest, and make sure that I know where the landing gear is and the edge of the table, because that would be a disaster. I know I say it all the time, but it really would. Oh yes, hello Tarzan. Oh, did I make a space for you, did I? Okay, how about you go back over to where you were? Crazy cat. Right, so stage 15. Nope, 16. Bam! 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 So 4 bags for stage 16 and another 4 bags for stage 17. Yeah, and then we'll be done. Can you just not destroy it, please, Tarzan? Just lie down and have a sleep. Yeah. Voltwiller says, I am very happy because I got a LEGO Sandcrawler today. Ooh, only for 190 in box. I'm up to the 5th bag so far. Very nice. That is very, very cool. And a great score too. It's a great model. Right, I think we should... Oh, Jackson! I was really hoping that you would make it. Welcome to the stream. It's good to have you for the final stream. Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, Tarzan is screaming for attention by his actions, not by his volume. So let's get these bags opened and hopefully destroy the Falcon in the process. So I'm pretty sure stage 16 is actually building out the corridor down to the cockpit and the cockpit area. So I am assuming that we are going to find out this little Lando Calrissian Easter egg, brick-built Lando Calrissian. So it's going to be cool. Looking forward to seeing what that is all about. Yes, indeed, it's been quite a ride. It's been quite a build, this one. Definitely the largest that I have ever done, and I have loved every minute of it. Whether this tops the Pirates of Barracuda Bay as my favourite set, the jury's still out, to be honest. Don't get me wrong, I do love this set. I think the Pirates of Barracuda Bay was maybe just such a surprise in that I really enjoyed it that much. But we'll see. We'll see when this thing is finished. This set definitely gets more oohs and ahs from people coming to visit and checking it out. But yeah. Alright, now am I going to be able to zoom in? Still, yeah, I think I might just have to be building over here maybe. Or maybe we can move over a little bit further. Famous last words, right? I'll move it just a little bit further, just a touch more. And then Tarzan decides that he's just going to help it off the edge. Drop test! Hopefully not. Oh, right. Jackson says, I still haven't had a chance to watch part 10 yet. I'll probably do that tomorrow night. I have a rare 2 consecutive nights of off work. Ah, cool. Very cool. Do you mind, Tarzan? Okay, first things first. Let's get some of these minifig parts out, though I might wait till the end of this stage to build the minifigs because yeah, some of the smaller parts are a little bit more difficult to find, but we will be building an old Han and a Rey in this stage. So there we go. There we go indeed. And here we go, starting on the cockpit. See, I'm wondering if I just pull this round a little bit. It might be a little bit better. Right. But if you can't tell, which I'm sure you can, I am super, super, super excited to be getting this beast done. Yeah, I'm not really sure if I thought it. Yeah, I think this is probably about as long as I thought it would take. I was kind of hoping that it wouldn't get up to just being like ridiculously high numbers of streams to get it done. Yeah. I kind of didn't want to get into the situation where I was like, you know, welcome, we're doing stream number 57, and we're still going. So, yeah, I think 11's a good number. I think 11 is, I think it's a good number. I think it's a nice, solid innings. But yes, definitely looking forward to this beast being done. Now where are, oh, over there. Oh yes, that's right, I have some more parts over there. One of those. One of those. Now this receptacle is actually quite full. So yeah, maybe I might swap those at some point, we'll see. We will see. Oh, there's a body. Keep that one out. Tarzan has obviously gotten over his grumpies towards me last time. For those that were here, he did not make an appearance, which is actually a little bit rare. He was in here before the stream, but then I kicked him out because he was being a real pain, and then he just didn't come back. So I figured that he just went off to have a sleep somewhere, or just got in the pit with me. Oh, what am I looking for? Those ones. It's funny how you can't see the dark brown 2x2s when you're looking for a light bluish grey. 2x2. Yeah, it's funny how that works. Woodshop teacher, welcome, welcome, welcome. We are indeed nearing the finish line. It is so good. It is so good to have this thing almost done. All right, a couple of these guys. Oh, we haven't seen these in a little while. Not since the framing part. The old double pins, which are going to be a nightmare if they ever have to come out. But hey, they hold it together securely, which is great. Right, let's get this off. Yeah, sandcrawler. That is one that I have thought would be really cool to have one day, or at least a version of the sandcrawler. I tell you what, there are some pretty impressive mocks out there as well. Some crazy mocks actually, like ones with the full interior and all sorts of craziness like that. But yeah, the official sandcrawler set does look very sweet, very cool. Oh yes, hello Tarzan. Did I stop petting you? Hmm? Just lie down and have a sleep. Actually, I am quite impressed with how well the Millennium Falcon is actually holding up to Tarzan's scratching himself on the outer parts of it. Part of me expected little bits to be flying off all here, there, and everywhere, and all over the place, but it's not so. Oh, there's a head. Get all the people parts out of the way when we come across them. Right, now need to find this dark bluish grey 1x4 thingy with a 2 stud flat bit in the middle. Really would have thought it would be with this lot. There. Oh, there it is. That's the receptacle that was really full. Okay. All right. I've got some bright red bits. They should be easy enough to find, you'd think. Yeah, this one. And a random, really light blue piece. It's the only piece that I've seen that colour in the set. You know, just because they can, I guess. Just because they can. So, if anybody hasn't been here the last stream or the last couple of streams, put into the chat, what is your favourite ice cream or sorbet? It has been an ongoing discussion that what people's favourite ice cream flavour is. It can be from a tub, it could be like a ice cream thing that you kind of buy from the gas station, or yeah, what's your favourite flavour of ice cream? I've had a few sorbet fans. Few people who aren't actually big fans of ice cream. They kind of, yeah, it's not really their thing, which is fair enough, especially if you've got like, you know, lactose allergies and things like that. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. But I'm very excited to get to the Gold Coast and pick up some sets at the LEGO store. It will be the second time I've ever been there. Nice! Yes, that's right. You did mention last time that you were heading to the Gold Coast. But yeah, be interesting to see what you can find. Especially seeing if you can find some sets that you can't get locally. That will be, indeed be, yeah, that'll be cool. Because I think the LEGO store tend to do some exclusives, right? Where you can't really get anywhere else. I mean, I think you might be able to get them online potentially. Yeah, I don't really know. I'm just kind of going off what I've heard. I don't actually know for sure myself. Considering I've never actually been to the one in Auckland, which is kind of hilarious. I should probably do that sometime. We are up to step number 1145. Oh my goodness, what a beast. What a beast, what a beast, what a beast. Jackson says, I have cold sensitive teeth. Ooh, but I love a hard ice cream. If it doesn't threaten to bend your scoop, it's not hard enough. Excellent. Fave flavors are vanilla and butterscotch ripple. Ooh, yes. Oh, those sound good. Butterscotch ripple sounds great. Butterscotch is such a great flavor. Great flavor. I know my wife makes a mean butterscotch sauce, which is, that is dangerous. It is dangerous, that is. I'll like a couple of those. And Ryan says rum and raisin. Fair enough. That's not one that I have. I think I might have had it before, but I'm not a big. I'm not a big alcohol fan. In fact, I don't drink at all, just because I just don't like the flavour of any kind of alcohol that I've ever had. So I think the whole, and I know and I understand that the whole rum side of things isn't like, oh, it tastes like you're drinking rum. It just kind of gives it a little bit more flavour. But I think I've always been put off by the idea of rum and rum and raisin. So I can totally appreciate the appeal, but yeah, it's not a flavour that I don't think I don't think I've ever actually tried rum and raisin. I probably should though. I probably should. Maybe I'll go out and get some rum and raisin and try it just in honour of you, Ryan. Maybe. Okay, what am I doing here? That goes that way. Yep. Make sure we get the orientation right. No, that's not 100% correct. No, it goes down this way. Gosh. Don't you step on that. No, doesn't. He was just about to step actually on the back panel of the Millennium Falcon. It's like, no. I don't think so. That would be bad. Maybe when it was the frame, but not when it's just those back panels, because they will crumble. They are not designed for cats to be walking on them. Just saying. So keep that in mind for next time, eh, buddy? That one and that one. And a couple of, these guys. to you too, Tarzan. Hang on, what am I doing here? Ah, that goes further out. Right, is that right? Yeah, there we go. That's better. Okay, you and you, and a couple of black grates. Black grates? No. Control panel-y type deal. Well, as with all alcohol, there can be great differences between brands. I've tasted good rum and not so good rum. Yeah, no, I can appreciate that. Fair enough. And I can definitely appreciate people liking alcohol and drinking alcohol. It's just one of those things. It's just not for me. Yeah, right. I should probably go let him out. Just hold the line, caller. I will be right back. Otherwise, it's going to whinge and whinge and whinge. Come on in, Tarzan. You had enough. Here you go, off you go. See you. Right. Okie dokie. I think that is all the right orientation, and yep, that's all looking pretty good. Right, well now that Tarzan's out of the way, you can probably move this guy back a little bit, very carefully. Okay, give somebody a little bit more space. Right, as long as I can still find the pieces, which is this axle drive on. Where have you gone, Mr. Axle guy? Oh, hang on. No, I do need him. I do need him for the next instruction, but just not for this one. Right. So this guy goes over, pointing out the front. Just keep that flipped over there. I'm wondering, is this the beginnings of a brick-built Lando Calrissian? I don't know yet. We'll see. Time will tell. Time will tell. Where are you? One of you. There's always so many little bits from so many different places. Yeah, there. Now, try and find this axle fella. Where have you gone? Ah, there you go. Viewers. Ooh, tricky. This one actually goes right on the little raised bits, not actually in between the raised bits. tricky. Oh, remove a little bit of Tarzan that he left behind. I imagine this is not a brick-built Lando Calrissian. Yeah. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Put that off to the side for the moment. Which I don't think I've ever used one of those pieces before either. These ones here. It's kind of cool, all these little, wing bits. Now, is it not brush gradings that I'm looking for? No. 10. Just before you start thinking, what on earth? Like, how does he not know? How is he not able to distinguish between the colours on the instructions? It's actually just the. Okay, here's my excuse. It's actually just the angle of the this light in behind the instructions, kind of bouncing off the instructions at my face. So. Sometimes you kind of look and you're like, oh, I think that's this particular colour, and then you get a different angle. So, oh, no, it was just the light playing tricks on my brain. So you kind of look for a colour and then you double check to see whether you're actually looking for the correct colour or not. Dave! Oh, and Brick Scene, welcome, Rich, good to see ya. Oh, it's good to have you guys here. Dave, it's so good to actually have you here. Hope you're doing well, This beast is coming along, man. We are just about done. You've definitely come along for the right one. This is going to be the last stream. It's going to be the last one. Well, for this build anyway, because yeah, we are just about done, and it's pretty exciting. It has been a ride. It's been a great ride. It's been a great build. Definitely a great build experience, that's for sure. Now I'll tell you what, when you start building the second largest LEGO set that LEGO ever produced, you've got to expect a big build, right? You've got to expect something that's going to take a little while, and it certainly has taken a little while. Not quite as long as I thought that it might, but it's still been a bit of a journey. And Dave, as a prerequisite for joining the chat, you have to tell us what your favourite flavour of ice cream is. That is an ongoing discussion of of the chat over this stream and the last stream. So yes, what's your favourite flavour of ice cream? Yep, we've got Ryan in the chat as well. It's a little bit of a reunion here, isn't it? Good times. Good times, good times. Where's the centre? There we go. Oh, Brick Scene, when's your brick store going to be open? My thoughts exactly. I have actually got a few little things that I want to try and grab. So I have been holding out to see what you've got in your store so that I can order from my new favourite seller. So for those of you who don't know, Brickscene is just about to open his own Bricklink store, where you'll be able to go and get like Lego spare parts and bits and pieces. Your one-stop shop for all things Lego. I imagine you probably have a few sets for sale as well on there, right? So yeah, when that opens, make sure you go check it out. let's don't tell Rich, but like let's play a little prank on him. So like I think the best prank that we could play on him would be when his store opens, if like everybody floods it and completely sells them out and buys everything in the store, so he like has to then go out and get more sets to break them down and, you know, create his inventory from scratch again. I think it's a great prank. I think we should do that. There we go. Still waiting to hear back from Bricklink to be verified. Not sure what's going on, to be honest. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, guys, I told you to keep it quiet. He found out about the prank idea. Ah, oh, rats. Those are the best kinds of pranks, right? It's like, oh, so funny. Oh, you guys. Too funny, too funny. Okay, and there we go. Looking good. Great little cockpit area. Room for 4 minifigs in there, as far as I'm aware. One of those, and one of those, and one of those. Just parting out the big T-Rex as we speak. Oh, it's. I know you've talked to the pain of parting out these sets. It's like, yeah, I just want to build it, not part it out. You kind of can't start thinking about, or can't think about them as sets though anymore though, right? You've just got to be like, they're just parts repositories. But the T-Rex would make such a great display. Sorry, I'm probably not helping at all. Nope, that is not correct. There we go, that's about enough. And it goes over here. Beautiful. I think the shipping from New Zealand to Denmark is going to be a little too much for me. That's a poor excuse. That is a poor excuse. Unacceptable. Fair enough, fair enough. Yes, indeed. That international shipping, especially at the moment, is ridiculous. It is absolute madness. It really is so expensive. Yeah, I'm opening a one for the store, one for me policy. Totally. Absolutely. One for the store, one for me, one for the store, two for me. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. You might have one of your first customers there. Brixine, do you have any flick missiles in your store? Yeah, totally. The irony of sending Lego to Denmark. Yeah, eyebrow raise. Oh, goodness me. Oh, right. You, two of you. Okay, yep, there we go. It's looking good there. Okay, got some more bits to stick on there. Come on, you guys. One, two, three, four. Oops. It's a little premature to put those on. Get the pins in there. Add some structural integrity. Yes, Jackson, international shipping is ridiculous right now. Even between the US and Canada, it's been a problem. Oh wow, that is interesting. Currently, Brixine, Rich is parting out the Razor Crest. So many memes. So many memes is all I can say. Parting out the Razor Crest. Is there anybody who is not up to date in the Mandalorian in the chat before we start going on a Mandalorian tangent? Speak now, or forever open yourself up to spoilers. Yes, I think there's a fair few. Looking forward to Brixine's store opening. It's going to be quite cool. over the past year, I passed on a couple of Kickstarter gaming projects because they weren't shipping physical rewards outside of the US. Ah, yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, that's a little bit surprising because you kind of, you know, from over here you kind of think that that the shipping between US and Canada would be still really reasonable and still really functional. Like it's literally just driving over the border. But I suppose with all the craziness going on at the moment, that it's still just not really an option. You know, the reality is they're still two completely separate sovereign countries, and even though they're connected, they they're cautious on the old borders. Oh, not that one. Cautious on the old borders between the two nations. Let's put that over there. Put it over here. That worked out in the end. More money to spend on Lego. Yeah, fair enough. Don't worry about the games, just buy a Lego. Yeah. Woodchop hasn't seen any Mandalorian. Don't have any streaming services. Fair enough. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that there was there's no one in the chat that's like, oh yeah, I'm just finished season 1 and I'm just about to start season 2. Yeah, before we start launching into talking about anything about that, but the reality is that you've probably seen spoilers around the internet thus far. Yeah, these pieces. What have they gone? One of you. You're easy enough to put on. Yeah. You'd think a white piece would stick out like a sore thumb. Really. Oh, here it is. It's me. I am blind. Sometimes I am absolutely blind. Rich says things will start moving again soon, I reckon. They seem to be pretty confident about the vaccine. That's right. They're shipping millions and millions of doses, right? And they're trying to get them to people as soon as possible and quickly as possible. So, yeah. Indeed. Great to possibly get back to a little bit more normalcy in the world. Okay, where's this guy attaching to? Over here. Cool. Groovy. Can probably pull that out a little bit now. Jackson says, I don't have any streaming services either. I'm following the Mandalorian storyline online. And I don't fear spoilers. This is the way. Indeed. Dave says, my daughter thinks you have cool hair. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. How's your son doing? Is he staying up late to watch the stream as well, or has he been watching some of the videos lately? In fact, I haven't even put out many videos lately. Been kind of a little bit slack in that department. Been mainly focusing on doing the live streams because live streams are actually pretty fun. I quite enjoy doing live streams. Just hanging out and interacting. It's kind of fun. But yeah, how's he doing? You see Lando. Michael Howell, good to see you. Welcome. Oh, you see Lando. I was wondering about this like light blue piece here, wondering if that's something to do with him. But I'm still struggling to see it. Please enlighten me. Is it one of those things where you have to like squint your eyes and... I don't know. Where is it? Where is it? Right, stop building. We need a couple of those. Right, so Mike says that it is a squinty, something to do with the blue brick. Or maybe is that the Easter egg? Maybe if I have a look at it in camera. I still can't see it. I must be blind. I must be blind. Probably one of those things where somebody's actually got to explain it to me. I'll be like, oh, I see. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Right, what bits do we need for this step? But yes, we are coming along. It is coming along. Actually, maybe this is a good point to do a bit of a zoom out to show anybody who's recently joined the stream or hasn't been on the stream since the start. Show them the progress and how it's looking. Let me just grab these bits out and then we'll do a bit of a zoom out and have a wee look-see. Because this is definitely the stream to jump on to and have a look. We are finishing off this bad boy tonight. We are gonna do it. You were looking at it and then you turned it sideways. Okay, black hair, brown face, yellow cape, blue shirt, black pants. It's facing the camera now. Black is his hair, which has got to be like facing the camera. Ah, right, that way. Okay. Black hair, brown face, yellow is his cape, blue is his top, and black is his trousers. Ah, right. I see. Fair enough. Okay. Jackson says, I didn't even know about Lando when I built this set, but I can totally see him there now. Yeah, and I think it's probably a case of, like it's actually, now that you mention it, it is a little bit more obvious looking at it on the screen, on my monitor. Whereas when you're looking at the brick colours, it's just like, oh, those are interesting colours, but yeah. Cool. Nice. Well, there we go. Oh, that's right. Zoom out and check the progress. Right. Oh, not zoom out. Not him. Okay. So here we go. So for those who have just joined, here is the progress. Let's pull this in. This is an absolute beast. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. So so we're currently building the like the tunnel, the hallway down to the cockpit. So we'll go down there, and then the cockpit will be over there, and then I think the next stage is building the gun area up here, and the radar dish. But it is coming along, man. It is way bigger than I remembered it to be. I thought, sort of, when I had most of the frame in, well, that was an anticlimax. Yeah, indeed. Oh, hang on. Do we need to rewind a little bit? Hang on. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, it's Lando! Oh, I can totally see it. Oh man, that is so cool. Oh yeah. Is that better? Is that more to you? Is it more appropriate? More to your liking? Huh? But yeah, it is coming along. I had seen this a couple of times before I got it myself, but when you're actually building it, it's crazy big, man. It is an absolute monster, absolute monster. Still, I reckon it is probably the most impressive Lego set as far as I'm concerned. I know the Star Destroyer, the UCS Star Destroyer, is a very, very impressive set. But for me, this is definitely the ultimate set. Absolutely, ultimate set. I mean, it would be great to have the Star Destroyer as well, but if I had to choose one, if I could only have one, which is probably going to be the case, I definitely would choose this one. This is definitely an ultimate dream set, which I never thought that I would have, but now I do. So that's pretty cool. Right, which way does this guy go? This way, here. Okay, looking good. Looking good. Nice. A couple more. These guys. What's the orientation of this? Here we go. Dave says, good night Canes, way past my bedtime for work tomorrow. Great work. Thank you so much, Dave, for coming and hanging out, and Dave and family. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out. Yeah, I'm glad you guys stopped by. Tomorrow, fast forward the stream to the end and check out to see what this thing looks like when it's done. And yeah, hey, and you know what? Secret squirrel. Shh, don't tell anybody else. But message me offline. You can come around and check it out and actually see it in person if you would like to. You're more than welcome to. But anyway, have an amazing night. Have a good sleep, and don't work too hard tomorrow. Or work hard, but not too hard, or something like that. Anyway, but yeah. Anyway, thanks for coming and hanging out, Dave. It's always great to have you here. It's always great to chat and stuff. So, yeah. Thanks, bruv. Jackson says, I hope you have a Tarzan-proof place to display this. I mean, a Millennium Falcon rebuild stream would be interesting, but probably something you'd want to avoid. Yeah, at least in the short term though, right? Yes, I don't really have a Tarzan-proof place for it. He's usually pretty good, unless I'm sitting right next to it working on it. That's when he'll start rubbing himself on all the panels and all that kind of carry on. But no, generally he's pretty good. He's pretty good. I am thinking of building a stand for this beast. When I will get around to that, I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, we'll see how we go with that. I think just so that I can display it upright rather than having to sit it flat on a table, because it takes up so much space. Yeah, and Woodshop Teacher agrees this set is so iconic. Even though I'm no Star Wars fan, I just had to have it. Yeah, totally. And then lol at Jackson's comment. But yeah, totally. It is such an iconic set, and I mean it's an iconic ship. Really, it's kind of not that interesting a ship when you kind of think about it. It's just like this big slab with a cockpit on the side. But it is iconic because it's the Millennium Falcon. So yeah, a set like this is just, yeah, it's instantly recognizable. Even those people who aren't really huge Star Wars fans, most who have at least seen Star Wars, even if they're not big fans, they'll still go, ah, oh, it's that ship from Star Wars. So yeah, it's definitely iconic. And yeah, it's just one of those sets that you just have to have. If you are able to get it, oops, I'll fix that, promise. If you're able to get it, you're able to justify and afford it, because I mean it's certainly not cheap. It's yeah, it's definitely one to have. Now, I'll put that back around the right way. I think I have. I'm going to put that on correctly. Back on correctly? No, maybe not. Hang on. Ah, other way up. There we go. Okay. All is right with the world. Jolly good. And Vault Dweller, you finished the stand caller. Fantastic. Send me through a what's it called? Oh, photo. My brain is just not working. Send me through a photo of a picture, something of the sandcrawler to Instagram, and I can show everybody. Just yeah, give me a yell if you send it through, and I'll pull it up. One of those. We have 3 of those, not 4. One of these guys. And got you. Right, let's build. Let's get to building. Oh, no, one of those. One of those there. one of these little guys here. Oh, yeah. And there we go. Just like that. And that goes in there. Nice. So I need one of those and one of those fancy little pulley things. And of course I put it on the wrong way. There we go, that's a bit better. Beautiful. On when was it? Sunday. Yeah, Sunday. I did mention this last stream, but Sunday I managed to make it to Brickman Awesome Epic Lego Creations at the Auckland Museum. Yeah, finally managed to get there. Had some friends of ours that were going, and I was like, oh, now's the perfect opportunity, good excuse to go. Had kind of planned to go at some point, but never really got around to it. So it was great to actually go, finally make it, and go and see it. Yeah, I thought it was all right. I thought it was okay. I did enjoy the displays that were there. I thought they were very, very clever. I was kind of expecting just these big, massive models with very, very little detail in them, and just kind of, yeah, impressive due to scale, but not really impressive due to as far as like build quality or detail goes. But I was pleasantly surprised. I thought it was okay. I thought it was good. Definitely glad I went. I know my kids enjoyed it. I thought the having the old brick pits was a good touch. They had a great time building all sorts of weird and wonderful things. In fact, they probably spent more time building than looking at the displays, to be honest. But yeah, they did enjoy it. I thought it was good. So yeah, if you haven't been along and you are in Auckland, or you have access to be able to get to Auckland, I highly recommend go check it out. Yeah. Anyway, Jackson says, I'm really torn about my Falcon mod. It's been sitting on my build table collecting dust since before Christmas, and I have no real ideas for how to proceed. Really want to remove the dust before resuming, and your current build stage makes me want to take a shot at a rebuild of the cockpit just to see what I can achieve. Yeah, fair enough. And Moortruck Teacher says, yay, just got mail. My bricks and pieces order has shipped. Oh, nice. Now I can make the big buildable Lego fig. Oh, I can soon make the big buildable Lego fig. Nice. Very, very cool. Yeah. Now Jackson, you mentioned that. Actually, that can kind of go out of the way. You mentioned that. What did you mention? That you might actually start from scratch and just make a Falcon, but bigger scale. Yeah, that might be your only option. It is kind of interesting. I mean, I have seen. I think you've pointed me in the direction, so you've obviously seen them as well. But the videos of guys who are doing their full interior and that kind of thing. Yeah, at this scale, there's probably really only so much you can do, right? So much core structure that you can take out to make room for other bits and pieces. So it's entirely possible that you may not be able to do what you had originally intended at the UCS scale. Because yeah, it's very, very tricky. Very tricky indeed. Tricky, tricky. Okay, that's looking good there. There. And you go there. I want you. How do you attach? Should be nice and simple. Slot that in there. Boom. Done. Excellent. So, the other side's looking pretty good. Nice, nice. Oh, it is there. Sent, excellent. Right, I will pull that up in just a minute. Vault Dwellers Sandcrawler. Okay, let's get this guy on here. You slot in right under there. There we go. That bit on there, beautiful. Right, I'm going to borrow the instructions cam for just a second. Let's pull this up. Someone sent me a message on Instagram. Okay, here we go. Now which camera is going to be the best to... Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. There it is, Vault Dwellers Sandcrawler. Looking fantastic. And he mentioned too that he's loving the box art and the minifigs. Fair enough, yeah, it's a good collection of minifigs actually. If you guys noticed that. Good collection of minifigs in that set. Very cool. Nice! Nice, nice, nice. Don't mind my crap camera, lol. Okay, let's... Oh, we're almost at the point where we can put this guy on there. Now Jackson said it's a possibility, yes, and what's really ironic is that in order to achieve minifig scale space detailing, one has to build the Falcon at a higher than minifig scale. Yeah, true. Yes, I think, yeah, I quite like the UCS scale. One of the reasons, I guess, why I really wanted this set is that I thought the scale of it is kind of more appropriate to the X-wing, like all the the system scale. Well, yeah, I mean the X-wing's not really system scale; it's a little bit bigger than system scale, but I think the X-wing will look great next to this scale-wise. Obviously, the Millennium Falcon is supposed to be just way bigger than an X-wing, but yeah, I think it's a little bit more appropriate. It always cracked me up how you've got these like the system scale Millennium Falcons, and then you sit them next to an X-wing, and it's just like, oh cool, they're like only slightly bigger. It's like, yeah, it just doesn't really make sense. Yeah, it doesn't really work. But anyway, but yes, if you want to get detailed, then unfortunately you will have to go bigger. And Bolt Driller says yes, he really liked the build and only to get it for $190. It's a great deal. And Mark, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Hope you're doing awesome. Which X-wing would you like me to show? This X-wing, the Resistance X-wing. This guy, which I don't know if we can see much of the Falcon. That's kind of, I don't know, a little bit more appropriate size-wise. Can't really see, but we can have a look at that a little bit later on. But anywho, but yes, I'm glad you could come along. Glad you could be here, Mark. It's been great to have you on the streams. It's this is definitely the one to be at, that's for sure. The last one. We're gonna finish this thing or go bust. I think Tarzan wants to come back in. He has appeared at the door again. Alright, last curved panel going on. There we go. Oh, lovely. Oh, a little lightsaber on the back here. I'm assuming this is part of the detailing, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see indeed. Right. I'm going to get up and I'm going to let Tarzan in again. Whether that's a wise decision or not, I'm not entirely sure. Go on then. Come on, buddy. Come on. And then I can bring Yes, hello, Tarzan. Just stay down here for just a minute. I need to move the Falcon. Oh, dirty paws. I don't know. Who let you in? Okay, let's bring this bad boy over here. Hopefully Tarzan won't destroy it too much. Well, you're all wet. Have you been outside in the rain? That's not unusual. Okay, so how do we attach this guy? Let's see. Oh, you don't stop, do you? Right, I think I might actually kick him out because he's going to destroy something. Right, say bye, Tarzan. Bye. Okay, you're being a menace. Bye. Okay, now that that's sorted, I can actually concentrate. I was too busy trying to figure out whether he was actually going to break something or not, to concentrate on where I'm supposed to be putting this thing. Okay, so where is it going to attach? We've got, so it's got to be there. Oh, just like that. Pins go in there. This guy kind of goes over in that general direction. Cool. And there we go. Attached. Lovely. There was a few sizes of X-Wings to choose from after all, Vintage. Yeah, I guess so. Fair enough. But it just seems like these, the more modern ones, the Resistance X-Wing, Pose X-Wing, the black and orange one, and the Pose other X-Wing, the orange and white one, just seemed like all of those ones were kind of same size, well, very, very similar size, and that's the one that I had. So I thought that's kind of a nice compliment to this size. But yeah, anyway. D&D night. Yeah, you had to pick a Wednesday to finish this, lol. Yeah, I did. Well, I'm glad you could make it. Glad you could make it along though. Such a great looking cockpit out of all the Falcons on this though. Yeah, totally. It really does look very, very cool. Very cool indeed. Yes, I agree. It's almost perfectly scaled to the system scale X-Wings, of which I have the one that you showed, both the Pose, the Luke Biggs version, and the newest one. Nice. Whole squadron of mismatched colours. Yeah, totally. Like the original Red Squadron snow markings, fumes in Luke's times wing has two different patterns. Yeah. Modern X-Wings are a great size shape-wise. Ryan says, I agree, great looking cockpit, nice scale and proportions indeed. Yes. Okay, now I think I should probably not put this away too far because I think, oh no, I've only got a couple of little bits to put in and then we are building other stuff. Alright. So, for this next step, I need one of you and one of you, and where do you go? You go... Oh, around around about there to secure that, if it is actually in properly. Whoops. There we go. And then along these, overhanging, just like so. Beautiful. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, and then this guy hooks on top of that guy, like so, and then that is all secured in place. Lovely. And we are on to step 1210. Move this back out of the way again so we can do some more building. The wing of the correct orientation. You. Jackson says, Mark, yes, I noticed that too. I do like how similar the construction style is between those sets. Indeed. And what is that guy. Okay, that's good, it's looking good. Yeah, still a bit, how are you looking? Hour and a half into it. We're still going strong on this particular stage, stage 16 of 17. We are definitely on the home stretch. It's great to get that cockpit finished. It's looking so good. Yeah, Volt. I also can't believe that I'm so close. Oh, the anticipation is killing me. We are almost there. Still a fair bit to go, but almost there. It's a little bit of a dichotomy, right? A little bit of an oxymoron, but we're kind of almost there, but we've still got ages to go. I imagine. Well, it's always the way. I was just going to say, I imagine the stage 17 won't take that long, but it'll probably take. It probably will still take a little while. Especially because you're going to have a whole bunch of detail panels, I would imagine. I kind of assume. But man, it is so good actually getting so close to the end. So good. Oops. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I think it's definitely been a wild ride, this whole build, that's for sure. And I know you guys are invested. I know you guys, especially you regulars, are heavily invested in this and seeing it through to completion. I'm sure you guys are just about as excited as I am to get this thing done and see it in all its glory. I know a lot of you guys have this set on your own, of your own. You have this set yourselves, and you kind of just along here to see, I guess, to see my excitement. But yeah, it's so good that it is. The time has come. We'll have to go back. To like someone will have to go back to and skip through the first couple of streams and find that the time where we're like, oh, let's put down like a little bit of a wager. Well, not really a wager, but just let's put down a something to see how long this is actually going to take. How many streams do you think it's going to take? Because I can't even remember that now. I should probably go back and have a look myself. Mark says, "Vote yeah, we get Tarzan back, and then we can fix that. Yeah, fix me almost being finished. Tarzan can do his destroying, indeed. Oh, crazy cat, crazy cat." Okay, what else do I need for this? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. You. Copy you. One of you I've already used. Another one of you. Okay. Please excuse the silence while I concentrate on the order of these detail pieces. You know how it goes. And Mark says this is where LEGO gets deceptive. When you have when you have bugger all parts left and 117 steps of instructions left. Totally. The top of the Death Star seemed impossible with the parts I had left. Yeah. Yeah, that's totally right. It's like, oh, I'm just about finished. It's like literally just around the corner, but I've got 100 odd steps to go and bags left and lots of detail pieces, so that you can't actually do it quickly. Absolutely. But it is hard to believe that that the final stream is here, even though it might take a little while to get through, and the stream might even be a little bit longer than normal. We'll see. We will see. But it is hard to believe that the stream is finally here, where we are going to have this thing finished. one more of you guys on there. And I'm pretty stoked with the fact that I've kept pretty true to my original mission, my original mission of just taking my time with this, not racing through it, just kind of taking my time, but putting aside the dedicated time to actually do this on live stream, and yeah, not just race through it, and not just do little bits here and there, so you don't actually feel like you get to the end and you don't really feel like you actually built it. So let's put you over there, and you over there, and you there. So what little bits do I need for this step? 2 of you, 4 of you, 1, 2, 3, 4. Put you. Come on, get in there. Jackson says, I love looking for continuity glitches, music videos are great for them, yeah. Right, is that correct? Yes it is! Now to build another one. In an average AC/DC video, Angus loses his hat 3 times. Lol. Bring back up, bring back pop-up a video. Actually, I might still have that photo vault. Let me borrow the instructions cam for a second. Let's see if I can still access that. Might have been one of those ones that you sent me that I can't review. Yeah, they only lasted. I could view them once and then couldn't view them anymore. So I don't have that one those photos anymore of the Interceptor. Working on V2 now. Size and bricklink orders. Jordan Hippolyte, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing awesome, Jord. What are you up to on this fine evening? And your favourite flavour is cookie dough. Good choice. Good choice. Indeed. You know, good to see that you got in early before I could actually ask. How's the colour of my main build cap? Is it looking any better than last time? I think I've finally sorted it out. So that it sorted it out so that it actually looks okay. But let me know what you think. Yeah. Volt, do you wanna? You can resend it if you want, and I can put it on the old phone. show everyone what the Interceptor mod looks like on that TIE Fighter. Just let me know when you've sent it again, and I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up, bring it up, bring it up, bring it up. Oops. Ah! Escaping a Lego piece. Here we go. Ah, cam looks good, jolly good. Yeah, good old auto white balance rather than trying to fluff around with actually manually setting the color temperature. I find that when I'm doing the Lego build videos, I have to manually set the color temperature, otherwise you just get some weird results when like your hand comes in and out of the shot. Yeah, and then you go to like edit and chop up some of the shots, and you'll find that you chop it and each side of the chop is completely mismatched. Such a pain. So yeah, so that's why I kind of tried to set the color temperature, and it just didn't really work out. So. But in general, the Sony color science isn't too bad on auto. So there's more user error, I think, on the weird coloring that I've had in the past. But hey, we live and learn, alright? We live and learn. And I managed to pick up Krennic's shuttle, nice. Then I started building it last stream, nice. Nifty set when it's all done too, yes. And that comes with that K2SO minifig, right? That's, I so want that K2SO minifig. It's tempting to just buy the shuttle just for that fig. What the heck is this song? Right. Okay, next. Oh wow. Yeah, just noticed the colour tinge was gone. Woot, must be all that sponsorship money at work. Yeah. I have no idea what you mean. I have absolutely no idea what you mean. Yeah, no clue. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Right, so Vault Dweller has sent both of those, so let me just borrow the instructions cam for just a second, and let me pull up. Ooh, somebody sent me another picture. Okay, so here we go. Here is, I know it's kind of just lame just pulling it off my phone, but that's what I can do in short notice. But there we go. So there is the TIE Fighter. Where is it? The TIE Fighter Interceptor mod. So that's pretty cool. I like that. That's very, very cool. Thanks, Vault Dweller. And here is. Nope. Okay. And this is Moff Gideon, the Moff Gideon mod. So that's pretty cool as well. Very cool indeed. Thanks, Vault Dweller, for sending those through again. Oops. I want to mod the wings on it already though. They seem too short. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I haven't looked at it that closely, so I'm not sure, but yeah, fair enough. Obviously, going back to talking about Krennic's shuttle. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, up to step 1236. No, I'm not joking. This thing is coming along. Ooh, get to use some big plates. That's always fun. That's not quite right. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of you. One of you. One of you. Oh, and then a few more of those. Next round. Actually, we played. Jordan and his wife came around the other night, actually, and we played a game of. What was it called? What was it called? It was a really cool game. I really enjoyed it. I can't remember what it's called now. It was very, very cool. It's kind of like a card game that involved, dice as well, and yeah. Is he still online? Jord, what is it? What is it? Help me out here, man. Help me out. Slay, I think. It's called Slay. Anyway, thoroughly enjoyable. Highly recommended if you're into deck building games and stuff. It's very, very cool. Yeah, we used to be into Ascension for quite a while. That was definitely a popular game amongst the circles that we hung out in, and yeah, I think this is probably going to take over the popular spot. Pretty sure it was called Slay. Yeah, that card dice game. Yeah, come on, guys, you know what I'm talking about. All right, and I am going to double check on the name of that thing because I would actually. Oops, have I done it right? Ah, yes, I have. Yeah, because I would quite like to recommend it because it was a super fun game. Yeah, and I almost won on my first round, but that's the thing about it. Is it's one of these games where you're like, oh, I'm gonna win, and then you like play all your cards and you're like, yes, I've won, and then somebody comes in like steals it away from you, and you're like, oh no. And yeah, so I'd like literally just about won. I had laid down all my cards and I was like, yes, I've won, and then my wife of all people like made it so I didn't, and then she won. They're like literally the very next turn. I'm gonna borrow this. Let me just find out what it is. Let me see. Yeah, I think this is it. Here to Slay. Does it have a description? Here we go. Here to Slay is a competitive role-playing fantasy strategy card game that's all about assembling a party of heroes and slaying monsters. Can't go wrong, slaying monsters, right? And sometimes sabotaging your friends too. From the creators of Unstable Unicorns. In this game, you'll assemble a full party of heroes to slay dangerous monsters while working to avoid sabotage of your foes. The game also includes items you can equip to your heroes, 1v1 challenge cards, and role modifiers to tip the odds in your favour. There we go. Called Here to Slay. Great game. Highly recommend it. I dare say we will be getting that game in the future, in the very near future. Yeah, very enjoyable. The games don't last all that long too. It's not like you're setting out on like a 3-hour gaming session just to get through one game. It's just like 15-20 minutes, 20 minutes or so, and then yeah, that's good. That's a great game. So there we go. That card dice game now has a name. Yes, Mark mentioned the nifty greebling with the gun. It is actually pretty cool, right? It's very, very clever. How close can I get to the camera before it will actually focus? There we go. So yeah, you got the gun, the little revolver there, sticking into that piece, and then yeah, just over there. Totally, absolutely, I'm with you on that. It's very, very clever. Very clever greebling indeed. Yeah, Jackson just made an interesting comment. Between the Falcon and the UCS Star Destroyer alone, I can probably build a Falcon that's at least twice UCS scale. The question is, would it be able to support its own weight? I'm not sure it could. The Falcon's feet are ugly and huge. Oh, sorry. Haha, I'm sure it could. The Falcon's feet are ugly and huge. Yeah, oh yes. Indeed, indeed. Yeah, just as long as he didn't have to pick it up and move it anywhere, because I think that's probably when you're going to come into some major issues. Okay, where's this guy going? Up there. Cool. Alright, yeah, we're getting slowly to the end of this stage. We're just about there. At least just about to the point where we can think about starting to combine. Now, is that right? What have I done here? This way. There we go, that makes a bit more sense. Here to Slay. I loved Unstable Unicorns and Exploding Kittens. I'll have to check it out. Yes, we loved Exploding Kittens as well. Like, and then we got unstable unicorns, and I guess we found that we thought that it was a little bit ruthless. Like, exploding kittens is fun, but we found that unstable unicorns just can get a little bit cutthroat for our liking. But Here to Slay was good. It was kind of a happy medium, I think, between unstable unicorns and exploding kittens. So yeah, that was good fun. Moving it would be hard on my back. And I do warehouse work for a living. Lol. Yeah. Mark says, have fleets of Bluetooth controlled trains swoosh it about on tracks. Well, here we go, there's an idea. Jackson would need more space than he has for that. Indeed. Alright, one of you there, one of you here. So many 1x1s of mini descriptions in this set. Yeah, ruthless, eh? Adds unstable unicorns to the list. Yes, it is. It's pretty much all about sabotaging everybody else to make yourself win. Whereas we found with exploding kittens, you kind of a lot of it is luck of the draw, and there is a certain amount of sabotaging or strategy involved in that. But yeah, unstable unicorns is pretty brutal. It's cutesy but brutal. But Here to Slay was good. As I said, happy medium. One that we will definitely be on the lookout for. And as I was just looking it up, turns out you can get it on Steam, like digital copy as well, which is kind of cool. Obviously I didn't look too much into it just now, but yeah, something you can possibly try out against other people before getting the physical version. So you can try out against other people. I'm assuming it's multiplayer. Other people that you don't know over the internet for getting the physical version yourself. And actually, I do have a bit of a funny story actually around exploding kittens, because we have the expansion pack imploding kittens as well. Now, one of the expansion features is that you can reverse play, I think. Oh, you might have been able to do that anyway, but the imploding kittens comes with a little extra, shall we say, which is called the Cone of Shame, and it's literally like a dog's cone of shame that you put on. Now, the Cone of Shame is reserved for those people who lose track of whose turn it is. So if anybody asks whose turn is it, they then have to wear the Cone of Shame for the remainder of the game. Now, what was the funny story that I have is that I've missed a whole bunch of steps here. Okay, the funny story that I have is we were playing with my dad and a whole bunch of friends, and my daughters as well, my older daughters, and yeah, my dad thought he was being really funny, and no, I think the first time he did it by accident. And it was coming to the end of the game, and then he accidentally asked, "Oh, whose turn is it?" And we were all like, you've got to wear the Cone of Shame. Oh, so funny, so funny. So he diligently wore it through the rest of the game, and it's like, oh, right, end of the game. Okay, next round. So we're playing away, and then he gets out, and then he thought he'd be funny and say, so whose turn is it? You know, on purpose, because he was out, right? So he didn't have to wear the cone of shame. And then my oldest daughter, who, this is a few years ago now, but she piped up and she said, "Granddad, the game hasn't finished yet." And then it hit him. She was right. She was totally right. The rule says that you have to wear the cone of shame for the remainder of the game. That doesn't include if you are out or not. It's as long as the game is playing. So, oh, poor guy. So on goes the cone of shame yet again, and he diligently wears it for the remainder of the game, even though he's out. So, too funny. Again, highly recommend that expansion. Too funny. Ruthless. I've played Munchkin. No game can be as ruthless as that. Or play Smash Up. Okay, I have to check those out. Well, I've played it a couple of times and it seems pretty tame, but they were all relatively new players, so maybe that made a difference. Yeah. But for a card game, it's just lots of silly fun. Check out we didn't playtest this at all. Yes, the name of the game, and yes, the statement is true. It's funny. With having most of the decks, there's been nights of tested friendships. Yes, not sure anything beats Risk for that though. Indeed, lol, Risk and Monopoly are the absolute worst game for friendships and family ties. Yeah, I think Unstable Unicorns may give those a run for its money. I remember one of the first times we played it. Well, I'd played it before. Yeah. The group that we were playing Unstable Unicorns with basically had played it before, except for one guy. And he was just like, he was spewing because he was just like, "Oh, why is everybody ganging up on me? I hate this game. Oh, everybody's ganging up on me and oh, it's not fair." Hilariously, he actually ended up winning that game. Yes, because it's just the way it goes. Sometimes you think that you're doing really well and then you actually don't. You don't end up winning, or sometimes you think that you're doing really, really poorly and then you do end up winning. It's just one of those games. You never know what's going to happen. But yeah, it's pretty funny. I'll take blatant lies for $800. The answer is, let's form an alliance. I won't attack you back. Excuse me. That's like the cornerstone of Risk, right? Oh, goodness me. Yeah. Oh. Promise I won't attack you. Let's just take this guy out and like, yeah, promise I won't attack you. Next minute. Too funny. Right, we are almost there. We are almost there. So close to the end of this stage. And then, on to the final stage. Okay, where is this guy going? How do you slot in? You slot in on there. Okay. Right. Oh, that's pretty clever. That's very clever. Cool. Just how to get the angle on that, they've used one of these like ratcheting pieces. But yeah, that's very clever. That's cool. Nice. Right, I'm definitely going to combine a whole bunch of these because we don't need all of these receptacles now. In fact, I can combine them all into one. life a little easier. I think I've just got one more bit to go. Put that over there. Yeah, what is international politics? Yeah, close enough. Absolutely. Well, Risk is possibly the most realistic geopolitical simulation board game ever, at least for its level of complexity. That's right. Oh, Matthew William, welcome to the stream. Glad you could join us. Hope you're having an awesome day. Fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, whatever it is, in your neck of the woods. We are so close to being finished there, young Matthew. So close. You were working hard? Jolly good to hear. Okay, is that it? It looks like it. Attach the other side of that ratcheting piece. There we go. Oh, look at that. I did not expect that curve to be that nice. Even when I was putting it on, I was just like, that's like too sharp a curve. That's weird, but no, it's nice. It's good. Sorry, it's a bit all over the place there. But yeah, you look inside, it's just this random assortment of really odd-looking pieces. But oh, that's cool. Nice. And those certainly look like spares. Let's get rid of those. Sure. Yep. Okay, make some room, get this bad boy back in the center of attention. And let's figure out how this guy attaches. So I'm assuming this groove in here goes along this rail here. That would kind of make sense to me. And does this guy just sit in place? Hang on, what have I done? Oh yeah, there we go. Just like that. So I guess they, yeah, it just sits in place, right? Doesn't actually attach to anything. Cool. I'll just double check all of that. No. All right. Go back to whence you came. Okay, now let's backpedal a little bit. In fact, we probably don't need to let's backpedal a little bit. Because we got to put these minifigs together. minifig time. Now, is Han going to be angry Han or unimpressed Han? Unimpressed Han, I think. I think he's just going to be grumpy Han. Not angry Han, just like, oi, you kids, get off my lawn. That kind of unimpressed. Cool, cool. One old Han. Geek Girl Bricks, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing awesome. We are indeed nearly finished, which is pretty cool. Just gotta finish these minifigs. Give Ray her blaster. There we go. There's Ray. I think I've got some base plates over here. Minifig base plates. And then, there we go. Look at that. Beautiful. And then we are officially on to the final stage. Stage 17 of 17. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, we get to make one of these bat things. I can't remember what they're called. Can somebody tell me what they're called? I cannot for the life of me remember. Oh, let me just catch up on the chat here for a second. Diplomacy is also great fun, but compared to Risk, it's a bit slow moving. Okay, good to know. Does anyone know where I can get a glass display case for a LEGO Technic Lamborghini? Maybe Wicked Bricks, however, was it Wicked? No, Wicked. Oh, the UK one anyway. Should get these out. The final 4 bags. You could learn to blow glass, assemble one, or IKEA, or local trade groups. Facebook Market, often good for finding shops liquidating. That's right. Yeah, there is a place in the UK that does custom, like display stands and cases and stuff for common Lego sets, but they are pretty pricey, especially with shipping and stuff. But yeah. Matthew says vintage. Vintage, once you make ATM6 is a strong AT-80 Walker. Yeah, I think the ATM6 that I made on my streams was indeed, it was very, very solid. It was great. But that was the mock, not the official LEGO version. That was the mock from Mikhail Kozlowski. And can you change to classic or Force Awakens? Oh, that's right, with the radar dish. Oh, I still haven't really decided. I think the Force Awakens one looks a bit cooler, maybe, but I'm kind of a little bit partial to the original trilogy one. Yeah, I don't know. Minox, yes, thank you, workshop teacher. Minox. All of the bags are now opened. Every single one of them. Yep, all of the bags are now opened. That's quite a milestone. Oh no! Matthew's battery is just about to die. Oh no! And he's Matthew is making a mini Star Wars battle. Cool. Very cool. Nice. I think we might come back to make the Monoc because lots of little parts there. So we'll come back to that guy. Okay, let's get this thing done. We are so close. Final stage. This is so exciting. So exciting. I cannot believe we are finally here. We're finally at this point where this is the end. Still got a fair bit of building to go, even though all of the pieces are on the table, figuratively and literally. But this is very, very exciting indeed. As long as I can actually locate the pieces I'm after, it shouldn't take too long to put together, but you know how it goes. You kind of think, oh yeah, this won't take long at all, and then it's all tiny little pieces. It takes forever. Oh, check out that radar dish. Love printed pieces. Man, imagine if that was a sticker. Imagine how awful that would be to try and apply. Oh, so stoked that that is a printed piece. Get your bricks if you're still in the chat. How you doing? How you been? What you working on? And what's your favourite ice cream? What's your favourite flavour of ice cream? All very, very critical information that I have to know. When you go put out your rubbish and the garbage man sees empty Lego pens, Lego bags, yeah. Be like, what the? It's like a Lego factory exploded inside your bin. What the heck? What on earth? Jackson says, I'm partial to the original trilogy dish too, mostly because the pieces from the Force Awakens dish can be used to make a panel for the gap between the mandibles. Oh, that's interesting. That's good to know. Yeah, hadn't thought of that. It's a great idea. Okay. Now this is always the tricky part when you first start the stage, is you've got all of these pieces, and then yeah, it actually gets a little bit difficult to try and find everything, just because you've got so many bits and pieces everywhere. Obviously, it speeds up further you go on. The more pieces you use, the easier it is to locate more pieces. Yeah, they chew through the insulation, the Minox, yeah. And Matthew is also cleaning up his Lego. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Doing well, thanks, says Geeko Bricks. Just working out which set to start on next. Fair enough. Gotta be cookie dough ice cream. Oh, yes, cookie dough. Love that. I love a bit of cookie dough myself. And a friend of mine, Jordan, who was here a little bit earlier, he's also a big fan of cookie dough. He said that was his favourite ice cream. In fact, I think he came on to sort of partial troll me because yeah, he's not overly into Lego, but he would have seen that I'm streaming and he would have remembered our conversation the other day, which I said that's going to be my new greeting to people as they come onto the stream. And it's going to be like, yay, welcome to the stream, and what's your favourite flavour of ice cream? Because, I mean, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. It's a great ongoing thing to be able to chat about. Right, that's that panel done. But yeah, I'm kind of stoked that he just came along anyway. That panel's done, so we've got now another panel. I could put this panel on now, but I don't want to move. I don't want to move that beast. So I'm going to build the next panel, and then I'm going to put them on together. In fact, I might build a bunch of things and then put them all on at the end. Right, I'm going to need one of those. And what else am I going to need? One of those. And then one of those. Right. Tarzan the Destroyer is back. I can hear him outside, but kind of, I don't really want to let him in. I don't want him to break anything. Go find somewhere to have a sleep, Tarzan. Somewhere not in here. Okay, looking good, looking good. Excuse my creaky chair too, by the way. As soon as I shift my weight looking for pieces and stuff, it's like crank, crank. You guys probably hadn't noticed it, so now that I've like made a point of pointing it out, now it'll probably be really obvious. Right, let me just swap these guys over. Oops. Yeah, okay, that's good. Sorry about the slight interruption. Every video you make now, you got to say, "What's your favourite flavour of ice cream?" at the end. That's right, totally. It's going to be like this inside joke for all of the faithful few who have actually been on the live streams. It'd be like, "I'm the Vintage Brick. Go out, be awesome, and I'll see you next time. By the way, make sure you put in the comments below what your favourite flavour of ice cream is." Where's the other one of those? Oh, right there. Right there, staring me in the face, as per usual. What have I done here? Oh, that's the back one. There we go, that's a bit better. If Tarzan were to come in and have a sleep, that's one thing, but he seems to want to sleep on top of the Falcon, absolutely, or on top of the instructions, and that's not productive. Yeah, too true. There's the truth right there. Totally. If he wanted to come in and just lie down and have a sleep, I would totally make some room for him. But yeah, he's like, I'm here. Pet me. Oh, there's a hand close to me. Make use of it. Pet me. Oh, some Lego I can nuzzle up against and like pull panels off. Oh, that's good fun. Totally. Where's the other ring? Oh, right there. There, that's all good. One of those guys, and one of those guys, one of those guys. Go. Just like that. And now for some more detail. Yes, there really isn't that much more to do. A couple of detail panels, and then that's pretty. And then just the Top Gun section, and then that's pretty much it. That's super, super exciting. Where are you, Mr. Right Angle Tile? Where are you? There you are. I like this video not giving an F. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Have I done this right? No, I have not. I missed a bit. Here we go. That's a bit better. That would have been a pain to try and track down where that was. That was supposed to go later on. Right, now I've got that right. Right? Right. You, flip you over. Jackson says, I love cats, they're endlessly entertaining, as long as you're not trying to do something that doesn't involve them. Yes, that sums it up pretty well. Indeed, indeed. Yep, no matter what time of the day or night, Tarzan will announce his arrival down the hallway. And if any of you know what a Bengal is like, their meow is probably the loudest meow on any cat I have ever heard. So yes, he takes great pride in announcing his arrival. 4 o'clock in the morning. I think we've mostly gotten used to it, like he doesn't wake the kids anymore, but yeah, pretty funny. Yeah, funny in a really annoying kind of way. Oh, Tarzan. Oh, Tarzan. I think he's found a spot to go sleep, though, because he's stopped making noise outside my door, which is always good. Everybody in the house should be well asleep by now, I would say. Okay, so you and you. Right, detail pieces. Lovely. Okay, that's that one done as well. And now we get to build the top gun section. Cool, cool, cool. How's that? Darken down a little bit. Yep. One of you. One of you. That's looking good. Here's the pictures. You can go in there. I thought it was really cool on the top and the bottom sections. So this gun section that we're building now, and also the bottom underneath. Well, technically it's a gun section as well, and then like the intake surrounds in the front. Yeah, I thought it was really clever how you kind of build the bricks up sideways and then you slot them in. It's such cleverness. Very, very cool. Again, mad props to the designers, the designer of the set, but just the designers in general that have thought up all of these different techniques. So clever. Actually, between the bricks on his Twitch stream today, had a one of the LEGO designers, which he's done a bunch of like really awesome sets. I can't remember his name. I missed out on the stream. Like I realised too late that I had missed the start, and then I was about to walk out to take my youngest daughter to swimming. So I was gutted that I missed the stream. But that would be really interesting to have a listen to that guy talking. I think he's a Kiwi guy, New Zealander, but he yeah, he's one of the LEGO design team. I can't remember which sets he designed off the top of my head now. I remember one. I know one of them is the Apocalypseburg from LEGO Movie 2, and yeah, that's a pretty epic set. Matthew Williams says, Vintage, I dare you to house 10 million Lego. Okay. So, do you want me to have 10 million Lego bricks in my house? Or do you want me to do something in particular with 10 million Lego bricks? Or buy 10 million Lego bricks? My first thought on 10 million Lego bricks is, dang, that would be super expensive. There ain't no way I'm affording any of that anytime soon. This plastic pricey. Right, one of you, one of you. Sorry, I've got a really itchy nose. I'm sure there's like a random Tarzan hair that has floated through the air and landed on my nose. His fur is so fine. It's like, yeah. Oh, he must have heard me talking about him. He's started up again. I was also very impressed with the turret construction, says Jackson. Thinking about retaining that structure in my design. The way it slots into the frame with pins is very elegant. Yeah, absolutely. And it's a great way to achieve smooth surfaces without having to just cover up studs, and yeah, it's just generally very, very clever. Very clever indeed. Okay, there we go. Make sure it's seated properly. Okay. Beautiful. I love the non-symmetrical detail here too. Did you guys notice that? The non-symmetrical detail there, like all along here actually. It's very cool, very clever. Very hunk-a-junk like. Oh, not those ones. 1, 2, 3, 4. $10 million, according to Rebrickable. I only have about 77,000 pieces. Of course, that doesn't include any of my older sets, which I can't catalogue until I actually have them with me. Yes, true, true. But that's still at most 100,000 pieces, because almost all of the pieces from my really old sets are gone. Sad face. Yeah, that kind of sucks. My older sets are still relatively intact from the 90s, and I'm still missing instructions from most of them. Yeah, and the older sets too, they are kind of really small piece count wise. Not like the modern sets where you've got like, okay, 2,500 pieces is like, it's not a ridiculously huge set. Like, it's a large set, but it's not ridiculous. Whereas, yeah, all those older ones, those are much smaller. So yes, 10 million Lego pieces is quite a bit. But I tell you what, if somebody bought me 10 million Lego pieces, I wouldn't be complaining. No, I'm sure I would find somewhere to keep them. I'm sure I would. Right, 1, 2 of you. I just need 1 of you. 2 of you. How does this go? Yeah, like that. Now the problem with Tarzan is that he knows that I'm in here. So it's entirely possible that he'll just keep going and going and going and going and going. So we'll see if he becomes quiet or not. In fact, I should probably stop saying his name, because then he's like, oh, he's talking about me. Maybe he'll let me in. Okay, so I need one of those, one of those, one of those, one of those, and one of those. Oh, tiny little pieces. Tiny, tiny little pieces. But it is interesting what they do with all these tiny little pieces. It really, like I've said before, it really does just look like this little mishmash of random pieces that you're putting together, and then you realise that it's all strategic. It's all functional. It's all put together for a very specific purpose. Like that. It's just so random, you know? It's just like a random assortment of pieces just thrown together, and then you're like, oh no, it's there for a specific purpose. Every stud is pointing in a specific way for a specific purpose. Oops. Okay, woodshop teacher, vintage car from 1973. It's one of your favourite. Right, let's put that away for the time being. Right, let's build the other side of this guy. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yes, and if I were to win the lottery, you can bet that 10 million Lego pieces would be an achieved goal. Indeed. Woodshop teacher still got the instructions. Nice. All I can say is what a journey it's been watching you build. Yeah. Yes, it has indeed been quite a journey in this build. Oh, we get to do our last two, well, besides the plaque, but our last two stickers. Interesting. Yeah, oh, there it is. Okay, right, here we go. Try not to touch the corners of that. Oh. Time for rehydration. All good, Matthew William. Thanks for stopping in. It's always great to have you here, but yeah, enjoy your Minecraft session. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. All good, woodshop teacher. You're more than welcome to self-promo. Yeah, all good, all good. Oops, what have I missed? These guys. Trying really hard not to put my fingers where the stickers are going to go. Okay, here we go. Right. Stop. Sticker time. Okay, where am I going to do this? Put it there. Now, where are these going to go? Corner there, corner there. way, give myself some elbow room. Just a little bit over the edge now, I think it's okay. Right. One down, one to go. Put it that way, that should be good. Yeah, sorry for the old sticker silence. Sticker concentrate-y face. What a marathon build, mate. You've actually built this faster than I thought, though. I initially guessed you might need about 15, 16 parts to get through it. It's been great to watch you build. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you so much. It has indeed been a marathon. Actually, sorry, you're probably not really going to be able to see this, but I'm going to place this correctly. Here we go. Cool. There we go. Just like that. Beautiful. Not really looking forward to putting this plaque sticker on though. That is a very large sticker. It's going to be interesting trying to get that on without having air bubbles in it. We will see. We'll see how we go. And Voltor is off to go have a chicken sandwich. Fair enough. And Burkhay Bulinik, welcome to the stream. What's your favourite flavour of ice cream? That's what I want to know. But welcome, welcome, welcome. I know you've been on the stream before, so it's great to have you back. Alright, so this guy goes on here. And I'll bring these guys back in. Yes, but to speak to that, speak to what Ryan just said. Yeah, I had no idea how long it was going to take me. I knew in the beginning that I did not want to rush it. I did not want to race through it. And I feel like I haven't. I think I've made a good, solid, steady pace, but yeah, not rushed, which is great. Fulfilled my original expectation of the build. But it has definitely been fun. It's been great fun. And I think I've really enjoyed the whole build process on stream too. It's yeah, really enjoyed just the whole hanging out part of it. It's like if there's people who want to watch and come and hang out, then cool. If people don't want to watch and hang out, cool. I still get to build LEGO. That's good fun. But yeah, the whole process has been great. I've really enjoyed it. Have said before on stream how much how much I have enjoyed streaming in general. Actually, it's yeah, it really is great fun. Thoroughly enjoy it, and kind of feel like too that there's a little bit of a community that gets that's starting to form too, which is great. Yeah, I think it's fun. Lots of people that you've never that you come across that you'd never normally come across in well, yeah, in various walks of life. Oh, that's great. He's good. I need you. And dark bluish grey version of you, which is there. Oops. Right, there's that guy done. Now to do the other side. You and you. Oops, no, not you. Where is this? The plain 1x2's gone. Here we go. This one. That's what we need. And there. Oh, well, yum! Chicken sandwich. Good times. Okay, is that correct? It's looking like it should. Right, flip that over. You go over there. Right, now we can build a supporting bracket for that. You. Where have you gone? Oh, there's two of those, right? So, double 30-degree slope. What have I done with you? Not there, not in those ones. feel like I am missing him. The two of you. Got one more. That's unusual. I think I might actually be missing a piece. Let me just double check these other bags. Oh, flooring there. Huh. Oh, look at that. Can't find that piece here. I think I am actually missing a piece. Essentially, I'm missing a 2 by 3 33 degree brick, which will kind of look like that. But yeah, I'm supposed to have one more. Or supposed to have one. Oh, at least if I'm missing a piece, at least it's right at the end, right? Okay. We will see if it turns up. I don't think it will, but you never know. I could be blind, which is entirely possible. Right. You, and you. Jackson says, looks like your subscriptions have gone up over the course of this build too. Yeah, yep, they're kind of steadily increasing. Not overly quickly, but yeah, the live streams definitely do help. Like, because you get guys that, you get people that come along, not necessarily just guys. You get people that come along and kind of go, oh yeah, this is a cool stream, and then sub. Some of them come back, some of them don't. Either way, it's fine. But yeah, the live streams definitely help, and they definitely help the watch hours too, and all of that. So yeah, it is. It's good. Just had a mock idea for you: Star Wars / Barracuda Bay mashup. The Falcon crashes on a desert archipelago planet inhabited by seafaring pirates. I like your thinking. And the fastest hunk of the junk of galaxy gets parted out and turned into a pirate fortress. I think old Han would be perfect as a pirate captain. Thoughts? Totally, absolutely. Yeah. Yep. I think old Han will make a great pirate. Yeah, he's always been that swashbuckler kind of that swashbuckling kind of charm. That was the whole point of his character, right? So, yeah, totally. Let's just put that over there. Actually, it's interesting too about the streams. Well, I think it's interesting. I've noticed too that the longer you stream for, the more YouTube tends to promote the stream. Because I've noticed that often when I go a little bit longer than I normally would, it's towards the end of the stream that people tend to kind of drop in. It's like, so yeah. I don't know if that's actually a thing, and that's a well-known thing about the YouTube algorithm, but it's just one thing I've kind of noticed a little bit. But anyway, if you are, Alicia, welcome back, or maybe you're just saying, hey, I'm still here. Anyway, but yeah, it's always great having you here. 15 people watching, that's cool. I always have to announce my missing pieces out loud in order to find them. Totally. Even though I almost never have an audience for my builds. I hope that works for you in this case. Yeah, me too. But like I say, it's much easier to find pieces when you start getting down to the last bits. And I'm really getting down to the last pieces in this build, and it's seriously not here, which is really bizarre. And it's not like it's dropped on the floor. I don't have any pieces that dropped on the floor or anything. So no, I think it's actually missing, which is really, really odd. But that's okay. I'm sure I'll sort it out. Oh, we have another Death Star mock. Good times. But yeah, if anybody is just kind of hanging out on the stream, yeah, make sure you say hi in the chat. It's always way more interesting, or way more fun from my point of view anyway, to have a chat. Just to know who's sitting there in the background, and yeah, even if all you want to do is say your favourite flavour of ice cream. Go. What's your favourite flavour of ice cream? Anybody who is reasonably new, or who hasn't said their favourite flavour of ice cream yet, I would love to know. I'd love to know. Ice cream is good. Definitely a weakness of mine. Mark says, I wonder if I can put a missing part order for the, about 7,000 odd pieces missing from the Falcon. Indeed. Yeah. Can imagine that support call, right? Calling up LEGO and saying, "Hey, I'm missing a piece from my Falcon. There's like this piece and this piece and this piece. Have you got a pen and paper handy? We're going to be here for a while." Okay, we are getting so close, ladies and gentlemen. So close. Oh, this is super exciting. So, yeah. So if you can imagine Krennic. This is just for Mark. You can imagine Krennic. Oh, it's beautiful as the Death Star slowly rises. It was a funny joke then, it's a funny joke now. No, it's funny. It is funny. Don't roll your eyes. It's funny. I know, it was your joke anyway. I'm stealing your joke. I've thought about doing that for the first UCS Falcon. Yeah, fair enough. But then I could just buy the individual pieces via Pick a Brick for much less than the current value of the set. Yeah, totally. Man, it's the cost of that set, especially here in New Zealand, is extortionate. What people are wanting for that set. It's crazy money. I mean, I guess what you get for something that's rare, especially if it's boxed, but most of them aren't. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, what pieces are we going to need? Let's check that aside for the moment. I need one. Nope, I need two of those. Where'd you be? There's one. Need 3 of those. 1, 2, 3. One of you. 4 of you. Tahi Rua Toru. Okay, now let's put these detail bits on here. Audience pandering wins every time. It's not just audience pandering. I genuinely want to know if people are out there watching. I genuinely find it interesting. I love, as I've said before, I love finding out where people are in the world, where people are watching from in the world, and yeah, I think it's fascinating. Yeah, that some person in Dubai would, want to watch me build my Millennium Falcon. I think it's cool. Fascinating indeed. As far as the dish is concerned, I'd be happy just to pick up an extra dish for the current UCS Falcon. Yeah, that's fair enough. You could do that in bricks and pieces, not pick a brick, but some pieces will probably not be readily available. Yeah, I know I could, but it would be amusing. But it'd be amusing. But sometimes LEGO are too good about their brick replacements, and somebody would probably send it all out. Yeah. All right, that's looking pretty good there. I think we can put that off to the side for the moment, and we are going to start building the gun array. One, 2, 3, 4 of you. One of yous, guys. One of yous, guys. Oh, so close, so close. Getting excited. Getting excited. So close, we are almost there. I'm going to start combining parts soon. Well, come on, parts I should say. Combining all of these receptacles in together. We're getting low on pieces, which means that we're almost done. Even though we're missing a piece. Now, I know missing pieces are very, very rare. They do happen sometimes. I have heard that LEGO is very good on their part replacement policy and system, so yeah. And the reality is it's like a piece that's under $1 to replace anyway, even if I was just going to pay for it, which I may end up probably get it quicker. So close to finishing. It's pretty cool though. I'm not gonna go too far over what I'd normally, the normal length of time I've streamed for. The people here from New Zealand might be holding their eyes open with toothpicks soon. It's getting pretty late. But hey, this is what we do. What have I done here? This way. Right, lots more detail-y bits. Okay, so what do we need? A couple of those. A couple of binocular guys. Couple of those. And two of those. Righty. Oops. The anticipation is building. Chat's gone silent. The vintage brick has gone silent. Everybody's on the edge of their seat. With every brick that is being placed, the anticipation builds. We are up to step 1341. We are getting there. We're almost there. I feel like the guy in Star Wars, the X-Wing pilot, that does like the first run at the Death Star. That's like, he's in this trench and he's like, almost there, almost there. It feels like, 2 hours later, almost there. It's not even 3 AM on the west coast of Canada yet, and I'm on the other side of the Pacific. 9:51. Yep, 9:51 in Australia. So just coming up midnight here in New Zealand. Of course, there's been jokes flying around all day in this house that I'll get to this point where I've got like literally just a handful of parts. Well, not a few more than a handful of parts, but get to the point where I've just got a handful of parts left and go, right, I think I'll call it a night there, and and not actually finish. It's like, oh, right, we'll go, yeah, next stream. But no. We will be finishing this tonight. No matter how long it takes, no matter how late it goes, even though I have work in the morning, we will be finishing this tonight. How does this attach? That way. Right. There you go. Makes sense. Oh, Tarzan. Cat fur everywhere. Just checked the internet world clock. I didn't realise New Zealand was only 3 hours behind. Yes. 3 hours behind, but a day ahead. Yep. Close to midday here in Denmark. Yeah, famous final words. Welcome to the stream, Solomon. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What's your favourite flavour of ice cream, Solomon? I have to know. I have to know. What is it? What is it? Let me know. I learned something new tonight too. The time differences between me and New Zealand is about the same between me and New York City, but in the other direction. Yeah, fair enough. Yep. It'd be the Briscoes of streams. Tonight's final build. Don't miss out. Oh, too funny. Too funny. Or maybe like build all of the panels and all of the things ready to go on, and then not actually put them on the Falcon and wait for the next stream to put them on. That's just mean. This is mean. If anybody's a musician, it's like playing that final chord that doesn't resolve and then stopping, and you see all the musicians kind of twitching, going, oh, it just feels wrong. Resolve the chord, please. All right, let's get this gun together. Okay, that's good. I'm going to chew that guy out. Nice. Right, so that's good there. Flip that over. Chuck a couple of these in. Get this guy back in the frame. Get him back in the picture. Oops. And slot him in there. Look at that. Beautiful. That is cool. I like that. That is very cool. And we are here at the point where I get to choose what I want to do. Whether I want to do the traditional dish or the Force Awakens dish. I am going to go with the traditional dish, the original trilogy dish, because I love that piece. That is a very, very nice piece. I love that it's printed, not a sticker. Like I said, what a nightmare a sticker would be in that situation. But yeah, so I'm going to go with the original trilogy. I know the Force Awakens one is kind of a bit cooler and it actually uses more parts. But yeah, I'll tell you what, I'll build the original trilogy one as well. I mean, what am I saying? The Force Awakens one. I'll build the Force Awakens one as well. That back a little bit, and there, you go on the side there, and there. Put that off to the side a little bit. There. That guy. That guy. Yeah, uglish. Oh, hang on. I've missed out on a whole bunch. Hang on. Solomon says, congrats. Oh, hang on. Oh, gosh. I've missed out on heaps of chat. I'm sorry, guys. Solomon says, hello there. I have to say banana and cream. Fair enough, mostly because I got a chance to take it once overseas. We don't have it here in Hong Kong, and it drives me nuts. Welcome from Hong Kong. That's awesome. Banana and cream, that sounds interesting. Yeah, it's kind of almost like a banana split in the ice cream. You just add some chocolate sauce and you'll be golden. Sweet, yeah, that's cool. Nice. And yeah, almost lunch in Denmark. Solomon says, congrats on the set, by the way. It's definitely a looker. Absolutely. I'm loving this set. It is so cool. Cat here, the gift that keeps on giving. Totally. yeah, love it. I love the turret structure on the UCS Falcon, so much better than the smaller Falcon sets. I really wanted a lower turret set though. Yeah, that's true. Though it does have a lower turret set. It does. Someone says the barrels don't align. Really? Ah, right. Hang on. Here we go. Let me. Yeah, I can get that. I'm a little OCD sometimes. Obviously not for this one, but let me fix this for you. Okay, I think that. Here we go. Solomon, just for you. How's that? Is that does that satisfy you now? Got the grooves all facing the same way. Does that satisfy your sense of OCD? It's okay, man. I got you back. Mark, I'm OCD like that. Did that all the technical pins in this entire build here. And ugly dish, yes, the ugly dish. I built both dishes too, says Jackson. Didn't bother building the plate for between the mandibles I mentioned earlier because I was preparing to start my rebuild. Yeah, totally. Though I might look into that mod. No, it does sound interesting. It does indeed sound interesting. And let me just put a few more pieces on, guys, and I will then get back to catching up on the chat. this, yeah, this sticks out a little bit. Okay. Alright, there you go. That's better. Much better. The turrets in the cockpit structure are the two parts of this I really love over the original Falcon. This is a sleeker build, but some parts feel overly greebled weirdly. Matthew Williams back. How is Among Us? No, Minecraft. How's Minecraft? Vintage, we do a funny thing as we use in Minecraft and TNT. Okay. Mark, over greebled? No such thing, lol. A mod like that. Some parts of the original just feel right, lol. Maybe it's the years of classic space. Yeah, true, true. Happy chat noises. Thanks. Vintage, it has a lower turret but nowhere for the person. Oh yes, of course, that's right. Yes, you're right, it doesn't have anywhere for the person actually operating it, so no no minifig space. That's what you meant. Yep, fair enough. And engine mod at Vintage, it looks so much more epic and deserving of the sets. Yes, the engine mod. I have thought about that as entirely possibly on the cards. Right, so classic radar dish done. Why not? Let's build the other one as well. Just so we can. You know, we'll just get that done. It won't take long. And we've got to go back and build the Minoc too. I think we might build the Minoc before we actually put all of these panels on. So close, ladies and gentlemen. In fact, we are so close that I am going to put the parts on for this instruction that I am currently working on, and then I am going to combine parts down. We are literally that close. Right, combine time. Oh, I wonder if I've used that wrong piece somewhere. Let's finish this and then we'll go back and have a look. I have a feeling that I was only supposed to use one of these on one side, and then I was supposed to use these guys on the other side. So that will then allow me to put that in there. So I don't have a missing piece. But I will confirm that real soon. That's alright, and that's why you don't panic about these things, right? You don't panic about these things, you just like go, I'm sure it'll work out in the end. Moment. And grab you and you, and what else do we need? And you, and you. Thanks, Solomon. We are cheering you on. Yes, you're right, Jackson. I could use the two smaller pieces in the gap that I have. I think it would look better as it would be a simpler fix, but it just wouldn't be right. My sense of OCD would not let me get away with it. I'm sure you understand. And Tarzan can hear me again. He's decided to try his luck about being let in yet again. Might let him in soon. Maybe. Give him one last hurrah. Right, is that side done? Now off the other side. Now I was thinking it is a little bit weird that that there would be a piece missing. I thought, yeah, it's a little odd. I mean, at the end of the day, it usually does come down to user error when there's a piece missing. You've either used a piece in the wrong place or something like that. Alright, there we go, it's looking pretty good so far. The non-ugly radar dish. Oops, that's not the right piece. Of course, lots of tiny little pieces in this this Force Awakens dish. Kind of cool though, actually. Right, combine you lot. You over there. Quite a cool design, Lego wise. Oh, I like this. I like the look of this bit that I'm building at the moment. Very cool. You can see, as I wondered earlier if that's what had happened, but figured we'd find out as you got to end the build. Totally, yeah. And that's kind of what you just got to do, right? It's just like, I'm sure I've probably made a mistake somewhere, but it'll all come out in the wash. I'll figure it out eventually. More bricks. To be honest, when I do ever get around to making mine, it'll be exterior mods, engines, probably the ramp, cannon. Then I'm surprised wasn't built into this. Oh, the ramp cannon, yeah. Okay, I like that. That. I don't know what it is, but that's really cool. Okay, and there we go. The non-ugly radar dish. Okay, cool. Righto. And then just a couple tiny little bits to go. Actually, I think we're probably at a good point now where we should go back and build that Minoc. Where are you, Mr. Minoc? There we go. So it's down here. Get rid of these extra pieces floating around. I did hear one person say that they were a little bit disappointed about in the set that they didn't get more Minocs, which kind of makes sense. Okay, there. That guy up there. And wings. There we go. One Minoc. Cool. Okay, put him off to the side. Now we can resume our planned entertainment. Resume our planned programming. Okay, so that's there, and then we flip that around and put that guy in there. Oh, we've only got a few tiny little pieces left. Right, there. Is right. I'm sorry, I'm like fully missing a heap of messages in the chat. I'm so focused on getting this done. I will catch up on the chat in just a second. Right. That side is done. What else have we got? And then the plaque stand. And the monster sticker. And leftover tube. I'm assuming this is a spare tube. Just having a look over it now. It doesn't look like there's any clips that I've missed. Over there. Okay. let's get this plaque stand done. This should be pretty straightforward. The all-important plaque stand to prove that it is actually a Millennium Falcon and you're not just making it up. because the the monster Lego set in front of you isn't enough proof, apparently, right? Okay, there we go, said plaque stand. And those look like all spare bits, which makes sense. Right, let's get rid of the spare bits and go back and fix my mistake. And let's have a quick check of the chat. There's a bit of debate going on about which is the best best antenna design. Next project for the channel: build an exogirth asteroid worm for this to be flying out of. Nice, I like your thinking. Right, what else? Imagine if Lego went no dish and argued it was knocked off. I believe the old one was destroyed in Return of the Jedi and the new one in The Last Jedi. Yeah, totally. Nice, Solomon. Nah, more so it being knocked off in the Death Star run. Yeah. Alright, I forgot about that scene. Maybe I blocked it from my memory. Time for the Porg build yet? Yeah. Well, I've built the two little Porgs. I've built the two little Porgs. And yes, this is the one and only Millennium Falcon, not a stock YT1300. Yeah, good luck with the sticker. I think I'm gonna need it. Right. Let me just give me a second and let me have a look at where I have gone wrong. I think it's up there where the issue is. And my assumption is correct. So, easy fix. Should be an easy fix. Just pull these bits off there. That needs to go there and there. Oops. Push down in the wrong place so that it all falls apart. Check. Here we go. Right. OCD fixed. Sense of OCD satisfied. Alright. We don't need these anymore. Whew. Time for hydration. Yeah. If you've got a couple of dozen Yoda mega figure sets, you might have enough beige bricks for that space room. Totally. Right. I might attempt this monster sticker. What do you reckon? Right, first of all, taking that off there. I'm a little bit nervous actually about this actually. Let me find Oh, I still don't know where my brick separators went to. My youngest daughter has hidden them. She was like, "Hey, look, Dad, I can put like all 4 brick separators together, and like they make a cool pattern." And then they disappeared. Okay. Okay, let's get the sticker on. Apparently the original plan was the Falcon was destroyed in Jedi, with Han's line foreshadowing it a bit. Brave move they'd gone through, if they'd gone through with it, yeah. Though Lando would have died. Only Force Awakens Millennium Falcon. Okay. Sticker. I really want something else to help me with the sticker. Actually, I might be able to do it. What's this? Famous last words. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Famous last words. Okay. First of all, how much of a gap do I leave around the whole thing? Oops. Don't want to stick just yet. Okay, here we go. Oh no. No. Oh, that was close. That was close. Okay. All right. Just a second. This sticker is a monster, and I really don't want to screw it up. Oh, I am screwing it up because my fingers are so slippery. Okay, you know what? It's okay. It's all okay. I'm going to put this back on here. I think I might do that one potentially at a later date. I'm not quite game enough. All right. My fingers are a bit sweaty, so like it's moving around all over the place in super weird ways. So anyway, right. Yeah, 3-4 Coliseum sets, turn on the side, add mouth, done. Yeah, nice. Do like Brooke Bakery, put a little dishwashing detergent on the plate. Allows you to slide the sticker out. There we go. Interesting about the Falcon X-Men observation re-Coliseum, but probably more expensive. Okay. Next to me, UCS stickers. One truly needs the Force. About holding a back breath. Yes, no, I completely failed. But I think the dishwashing liquid idea is a great idea, because then you can just put a little bit on, especially on the big stickers, so you can slide it around, but you can also squeegee out all the air bubbles, because that's the big problem. Like that's what I'm most worried about, is getting air bubbles in it, because yeah, it's just a real pain in the butt. So let's leave that. Actually, just leave that whole thing for a moment. Zoom right out. We are going to, actually not quite that far out, let's move some of these out of the way a little bit, give ourselves some room, and we are going to get these final panels on the Falcon. Final panels. Okay. get this beast in shot. Now, let me just go back a little bit and we'll find out exactly where these panels are supposed to go. I'm sure I could probably figure it out, but just in case. Okay, so the first panel we have got is this bad boy. And you slot in there. And you just kind of sit there. Second panel we've got is this bad boy. And you slot in where? Go down this way. And your pin goes into that panel. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. Hang on. It's not seated right now. Is it? No, maybe it is. Okay. So that is that bad boy. And then, of course, we have this guy just dropping in here. Just sitting on top, I guess. Yep, sitting on top. Beautiful. And then, original trilogy radar dish on here. Maybe. And there we have it. And we have officially reached the end of the instructions. The almost final stream. Yeah, one more stream to watch the sticker go on. Yes, it does look heavy. It is heavy. Yeah, oh, it is done. I tell you what, just because you guys really want it, here we go. I'll take off the ugly original trilogy radar dish thingy, and I'll put on, maybe, this Force Awakens one. Come on, where the studs going? Here we go. There we go. There we go. Just for you guys. Now, can we zoom out any further? No, we can't. Right. But I am going to switch over. I am going to take over the instructions can. Because now we should be able to actually get kind of a bit of a close-up of this thing. So, here we go. It's very, very cool. I love it. It's definitely not a play feature, like a play set as such. It's definitely a display set. Obviously, we can get minifigs in here. Hey, should we put some minifigs in? Can I do this with one hand? I'm going to break it. Right, there we go. Let's see if I can find... Who should we put in? obviously Han's got to be driving. And grab Chewie. Oh, Chewie doesn't fit there with Leia. Okay, right, so we're going to have Chewie and Han. And Leia's going to be like, see you later. So even Chewie doesn't want to go in. Okay. Leia, you've been promoted. There we go. There we go. At least we've got a couple of minifigs in there now. Now I'm going to do this with one hand. Close enough. Okay. There you go. Han and Leia hanging out. Yeah. Very, very cool. So stoked to actually have this done. I mean, it's such detail on this thing. It's so cool. Love the greebling. Love the yeah, the exhaust vents at the back. Very, very cool. All of the detail in oops. Hang on. Stick this in my other ear. There we go. Use it back. All the detail in these like intake bits, not only on the top, but on the bottom as well. If we can see that. Front one, rear one, that side. It's so cool with the legs and oh, wait, how does the ramp come down? Oh, it must be on the other side. Let me see if I can move this around. Sorry. I can't remember how this other ramp comes down. Maybe it doesn't come down. I can't remember. I'll figure it out later. I do remember that there's a hidden panel under here for the gun that drops down. Where is it? Gosh, you'd think I'd know where all this stuff was. Is it in here somewhere? Oh, I can't remember. It's in there somewhere. Oh, back here. Sorry. There we go. The gun that kind of drops down. That's kind of cool. Anyway, let's switch back because my handheld camera work is it's just being atrocious. So yeah. So loving that this is finally done. Yeah, you don't want to be doing barrel rolls with this Falcon. And swoosh! Roof plates falling off everywhere. Oh yeah, the cockpit seat mods. Yeah. Yeah, there's lots of mods and stuff that you can do for this. The mod most needed for this set really is a cockpit mod, yeah. UCS Falcon 3, it'll happen. Yep, most probably. Adding a light kit to this would be so cool. Absolutely. Oh, hey! I forgot these bits! They go up the front. Hang on, where are those supposed to go? I can't believe I forgot them. It's like literally the last pieces to go in. They go at the front, very front of the mandible, so let's just gingerly lift this. Ugh, See all that flex. Eek. So these go here and here. Here we go. Now it's complete. Oh, crikey, that was close. Changed to the Force Awakens, I have. Here we go, here's the Force Awakens radar dish up on there. And hopefully, finally, a fully connected interior and open cockpit access corridor. Yeah, for the Falcon 3, that would be cool to have a full interior. And an easier way of taking like the top sections off so that you can actually see the interior. But hey, it has indeed been quite a journey. But wait, there's more. And oh, welcome, by the way, Jonathan. Welcome. Hope you're doing awesome. You have arrived just for the best bit. I'm just trying to get this in shot. So this is what we want. Whoops. Now here's a common pitfall. You go to pick it up and a bit falls off. Okay, now just so you can see the Falcon better. Whoops, that's not the one that I wanted. That's the one that I wanted to get rid of. So there it is in all its glory. And we've got a few minifigs here. Again, we've got Rey and Old Han. We've got Porg. It's kind of cool. Is it going to focus? Finn and BB-8. Lots of minifigs with this set. And C-3PO and another Porg. Come on. There we go. Yeah, great set. Absolutely over the moon that it is finally finished. And yes, totally been a great journey. We'll change to a New Hope. Yeah, I mean we had the New Hope radar dish on before. This one's going to be okay for the moment. Time to get ready for work. 5:40 Wednesday morning. Yep, Han Solo old. Yeah, I suppose we can probably change this over now. Maybe. Hopefully I don't break it. It's really wants to stay on there. There we go. Original trilogy dish. All is right with the world. Looks so good. It looks so good. It's such an impressive display piece. It really is. And to be honest, I'm going to have to go through now and go and figure out how all the panels actually, actually come off nicely, and figure out how they all go. Figure out how to get 4 people in the cockpit. Yeah, all that kind of thing. But that's okay. But I think that is probably going to be the end of this stream. It has been a great series. I've absolutely loved hanging out with every one of you, all of you guys. Hang on, let me just, there we go. Absolutely loved hanging out with all of you guys. Thank you so much for all of your support and coming and hanging out with me. Yeah, Voltwilla's got to go to bed. I've got to go to bed. It is almost 1 AM here, but man, it was worth it staying up to get this finally finished. Yeah, the sticker stream. That's going to be like the meme, right? Maybe I'll release a short of just like me applying the sticker, so you guys can actually get the satisfaction of watching me actually apply the sticker. But yes, thank you so much. Amazing build. Good night, everyone. Hero Bricks for Mods Vintage. Great place to start. Awesome. Thanks, Mark. Yeah, thank you, especially thank you to all the regulars who have been with me for the majority of this build. This is stream 11, so it's been quite a journey. I'm sure that I'll probably be streaming some other builds and bits and pieces, so if you enjoyed hanging out and you aren't a subscriber, then make sure you subscribe and your notifications are on too, to be notified of when I will be streaming next. But thank you guys, thank you so much. It's been fantastic. Love hanging out with you guys, like I said. So go out, be awesome, what's your favourite flavour of ice cream, and I'll see you next time.